All right. Can everyone hear me now? Can everyone hear me now? Should be live on Dave's stream. Should be live on Dave's stream. Should be live on Dave's stream. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Echo. Uh-oh. Echo. Echo. I'm gonna start the game and so you can hear if audio is good on both now. Or if there's still an echo. Audio good. Alright. I guess I'm just gonna keep playing. Oops. I looked away. Alright. Yeah, I'm Nefets. I think this is the first time I'm playing Pac-Man in... I can't really remember. I tried it out for a bit, getting ready for this stream. Oops. But yeah. No practice needed, no. Yeah, so obviously very sorry to hear about your dad, Dave. Always unfortunate when stuff like that happens. You asked us to talk about our own family. My dad actually also have had cancer. They spotted it early, so he was able to get surgery, and he's now cancer-free, thankfully. Oh man, that's several years ago already. Still remember it when he told me that day. Yeah, tough stuff. Definitely. Oh shit. My parents never actually was involved in video games. I got my first NES at my 10th birthday, and they didn't really care for it too much. My mom played Tetris when we got a Game Boy later on. That was about it. But just me and my younger brother. And the entire family actually were into video games. I think we were the only ones playing video games. Oh no. Not exactly a world champion at Tetris, but she enjoyed it very much. As far as I remember, it was when I was 11 or 12. I just remember her playing Tetris on the Game Boy a lot. Here's one Frogger. Oh man. I've never played that, but Frog is fun, but on the PlayStation 1, probably an updated 3D version that I imagine it to be not good. But I could be wrong. I heard a lot of stories about moms being crazy good at Tetris. Now they're good at Candy Crush and stuff like that. Wow, they really trapped me in. Oh, so good. Rock on PS1. Uh-oh. Oh man. My finger slipped and he turned around when I didn't need to. Game over. I didn't beat the default high score yet. This is actually not easy. Somehow I had an idea that this was straightforward playing this game. Those ghosts are fast. Oh, Mr. Cherry. I remember the first time, I think actually Pac-Man Arcade was the first video game I ever saw. At a campsite, and in the big house where they had the information and stuff like that. And there was an arcade Pac-Man. I think some other too, but Pac-Man was the one that I remember seeing. In that it was a very dark room, and I was like 6 or something. I remember being fascinated by the colors, the games, and the ghosts when the intro where the ghosts run across the screen, and the colors of it. Obviously, didn't understand any of the text on the screen from an English-speaking country. Uh-oh. Get the strawberry too. Nope, missed it. Uh-oh. Oof. So close. He's so fast. No. What's this? Oh, Big Pac-Man. Oh, they go faster now, the ghosts. And I have less time to eat them. Okay, so it's like leveling up. I'm not sure if I played Pac-Man this much before. This is the longest I've ever played Pac-Man. Yeah, definitely don't have as much time as before. New Zealand story. Is that in that New Zealand story? That It's in the Bubble Bobble family, isn't it? Or what'd you say? Oh no, New Zealand story, that's with the kiwi. Yeah, the kiwi. Uh-oh. Pac-Man definitely also moves faster now. Oof. Get it? Oh, phew. Wow. It's so fast now. Ah! I'm forgetting to speak. I'm really concentrated now. Focus is real. Game over. Almost 25,000 points. Almost. Oh, now it's gonna feel like slow as heck. Yeah. Oh. I'm so slow. Okay, we got away. I have no idea. I don't know what the score usually is. From what I've seen, not many of you have actually played this beforehand. Oops. So I have no idea if 25,000 is a lot. Ooh, did I get a 1-up? Nice. Donkey Kong, no. Well, it's a fun piece of history, but I never really got into that game. I really don't enjoy it that much. Yeah, Donkey Kong denied. Here's a little cutscene again. Wonder if that ghost got away. I don't think so. Donkey Kong. I've never really sat down and played Donkey Kong. I only really played it when I played Donkey Kong 94 on the Game Boy, because it has... Was it that game? I think it was that game. It has the original Donkey Kong stages before you go into the real game. Or was it the one on Game Boy Advance? I can't really remember. And one of those two Donkey Kong games had the original Donkey Kong game before the actual game. That makes sense. Yeah, Donkey Kong 94 is really, really good. Oh no! Picking up in pace again. Oh no! That ran one so fast! Oh no! He's faster than me! I couldn't get away. That felt like Klinger Winger in Battletoads. That was a lot less, yeah. Points. What's the time? 13 minutes left. Oh god, it feels so slow after you just played it when it's so fast. It's alright, you get used to it. Oof. Nope. Get that. Oh, I meant to go right. I missed the cherry. Here we go. I should have gone for the ghosts before I got the last dot. What's it? What are those that I... Did my game freeze? I think my game froze. Reset. That didn't help. Pellets. Didn't pause. Can't reset. Oh, I touched the card. Oh shit. Don't touch it. Touch the card. Here we go. Yeah, that froze completely. I was worried when I couldn't reset either. No, I'm not playing Donkey Kong, no. Just Pac-Man. you're replying to Polly. Okay. Get it? Nice. But this is a bad run. This doesn't feel good. No. I'm just gonna reset. Oh, the high score resets also on a reset. $24,950. I think that was it. Yeah. $24,950. Oop, forgot one. I like this little cutscene. What was that? Got a one up. It was. But yeah, I can't wait to see some more Pac-Man and also Donkey Kong. I enjoy watching all video games, even though I don't enjoy playing them. The fun part of video games is that you can enjoy others enjoying. This? What is that a peach or something? Oh, can I get it? Oh, I got it. Oh, it's fast again. Speed running Pac-Man. Here we go. Get it? Oh, there's two of them. Nice. Ah, they got me. Oh damn, I couldn't hit down. Looks like this is gonna be the last run. 4 minutes left. On my clock. Or do you have a timer on the stream as well? I can't see the stream. Oh shit. $10,000 points in 40 seconds. Wow. I don't wanna see that. Holy moly. Undeniable. There's a yellow dot. Oh, what? It ripped the ghost. Oh, now it's fast. Did I not get to this point before? It feels really, really fast now. What? I missed the ghost. Get the points! No! One of them got away. Oof. So close. No, I'm no champ. I can't get 10,000 points in 40 seconds. I'm just really thankful that I have a... Oh shit, no, my stream blacked out. My capture card blacked out. God damn it. My screen went black for 2 seconds. It looked fine on stream, but my capture just blacked out. I want this. Oh no! Ah. There it is. Those were my 30 minutes of attempts. I have 18 seconds left on the clock. $34,600, yeah. Thank you for having me on, Dave. That was fun. Donkey Kong for 18 seconds. Alright. Have fun for the rest of the event. I'm gonna be looking for a bed until it gets too late for me to get to bed. Alright. Thanks, guys.
Confirmation if I'm muted or not. Confirmation if I'm muted or not. Okay, it was on Dave's end. It was not me. It was Dave. It was his fault. Hold on. Okay, it was fucking Dave. God damn it. Worthless ass trash house David strikes again. Oh my god, I can't believe this. Hello everybody. Welcome. I'm here thanks to trash ass David. I'm gonna play video games very badly for you for the next 30 minutes. You have my sincerest apologies. But I can also do the other thing that this event is about, and I can talk a lot about gaming with my parents. So while we do that, we'll go ahead and I'm gonna start this timer right the hell now. With this button. There we go. We all know why we're here. It's a big important thing. Unfortunately, our good pal David lost his father. Yes, we're all here to play a couple of his favorite games, and I thought that's a great idea to memorialize somebody, because I know that growing up, playing video games with my parents, and with my dad especially, is something that remains a big important thing for me. A lot of my fondest memories in life, I am not ashamed to say, are tied to video games, and whether it was playing them with my dad or my mom, or whether it was getting them for Christmas or my birthday. Like, I was that kid that, like, once I got an NES, I didn't want toys anymore. Like, if you're gonna get me anything for my birthday or Christmas, just get me an NES game. And my parents were, like, super cool about that, and they absolutely did. So they kind of, they were good parents in that they reinforced all of my bad habits. The reason that I know that playing video games is like with my parents especially, and again especially with my dad, is such a big thing, is because when me and my dad would play video games together, I would always he would always sit to my left, and when you're hanging out with somebody, it's natural to kind of like look over at them and just see how they're hanging, like what's going on with them, like, hey, how you doing, or they're talking to you and you're looking at them. And I find that to this day that I still have a habit, even when I'm just by myself, like I look over to my left sometimes while playing video games. And my father passed away in 2012, and that's like something that really just kind of stuck with me. So that's sort of like how I know that like playing video games was a very big part in like how I bonded with my parents, how I like just came together and do things. We literally played everything together. Like I said, a lot of my fondest memories are playing video games with my dad. I can remember a very the Christmas that I got my my Sega Genesis. I remember like the New Year's Eve of that year. I remember my dad and I sitting down and running through Streets of Rage for the first time. Is another one of my favorite memories of playing video games with people, especially my dad. So yeah, it's like video games have always been a pretty big part of my life, and especially with my father. And you're gonna have to excuse me, I suck at watching chat and playing high intensity video games like fucking Pac-Man. But hopefully the stories and things that I can tell you about video games may be enough to make this worthwhile, if I'm not able to be the most interactive streamer on the planet when playing high intensity video games like mother effing Pac-Man. But yeah, just playing video games, a big important part of my childhood, and that stuff is just like, it's why I play a lot of older games. It's like, I think that's a lot of the reason as to why I still enjoy these retro games. I think a lot of them still hold up, obviously, but there are so many fond memories attached to just sitting down and like playing Contra with my dad, beating Streets of Rage with my dad, and like it was mentioned in chat earlier, it's gonna come up, and I was gonna mention it too. It's just like, you've always got, like, even if you have parents that weren't like super into video games, I'll guarantee you, one, you either have a parent that was, or a parent that was super addicted to Tetris. And that was definitely a thing for both of my parents. My mom was not so much into video games as my dad was. But once I got my first Game Boy, that Game Boy wasn't mine anymore. Like I got Operation C, and the damn system came with Tetris. But once my mom figured out like what you do in Tetris, that it wasn't just lining up colors and making them disappear. Oh, yeah, okay, that Game Boy is no longer mine. I will no longer own this, and I would eventually need to go buy my own Game Boy. And a similar issue happened when I got my first DS Lite. I got my first DS Lite, I got Advance Wars, and I got New Super Mario Brothers, which had just come out. And my dad was a big Mario Brothers fan, and my dad ended up co-opting my my Nintendo DS for himself. I think he only played through New Super Mario Brothers once. What he got addicted to was actually the casino mini games. Those games had like a pretty fun little like casino mini game. I think they were like slots. There was poker. Luigi was the dealer. It was fun. But I remember like once my dad finished New Super Mario Brothers for the first time, literally never played that game ever again. He literally only played the casino games, and he ran the coin counter up to that thing. So like he ran the coin counter up to like it maxed out at 9999, and I know he ran that damn coin counter from 0 to 9999 at least 40 or 50 times throughout the course of playing that game. It got to a point to where it was just like, okay, there are more games coming out for this DS that I want to play, and we're at an impasse. So I did the thing that you do, and I bought my dad I bought my dad a pink Nintendo DS for Father's Day, and he proudly like took it like a man, did not complain, he didn't argue, didn't throw it away. My dad wasn't no sissy. He didn't care. He was secure in his manhood. Got him his pink DS. He took that damn thing to work with him, and he was like one of those dudes that did what's the word? Electric stuff? What is electric stuff? What do you call electric people? You call them electric people? I think you probably call them electric people. He's a big, burly, manly man. Big barrel-chested dude. So he did all that fun stuff. And he didn't care. Like, I got my pink DS. I ain't afraid of nothing. What are you going to do? You going to say something about it? Don't think you're going to say nothing about it. So yeah, like, lots and lots of video games happened in my house. Like, once the NES was involved, we had a 2600. We got the 2600 from a family friend who just kind of gave it to us, and it came with a bunch of games. Pac-Man and Donkey Kong were two of the included video games, so I am very intimately familiar with the 2600 versions of both Pac-Man and Donkey Kong, because I played them long before I ever even saw the arcade version of Pac-Man. So when I first played Pac-Man and I saw this shit, like, what is this? This isn't Pac-Man. This is nonsense. What is this? Why is it so small? Why is it skinny? And I didn't know any better. I didn't know, I'd never seen the arcade game before. So, you go to your friend's house, they got Pac-Man for NES, and you're like, that's not Pac-Man. That's not what I played on my cutting-edge hardware from 1978 Atari 2600. That's not what we're talking about. That's not what I played. Real OGs play 2600 Pac-Man. But we had that, we had Donkey Kong, and yeah, very specifically remember spending a lot of time on these games. Another fun story about my dad is he was really bad at hiding when he was like excited about something that was supposed to be a surprise. So the year when I was getting my NES for Christmas, my dad, like, on December 24th, on Christmas Eve, he was just like, hey, we need to play all these Atari games, because you might know, there might come a day you never want to play these anymore. And looking back now, it was obvious, like, oh, he was just super excited for the NES, because I don't even know that I understood entirely what an NES was capable of at that point. Because I'd only played one briefly at a friend's house when my parents were attending a funeral somewhere. And But he was like, yeah, we gotta go play these Atari games. You're never gonna want to play them again someday. So we need to get I was like, okay, this is weird, but whatever. And the memory from that day that I remember specifically is we also had Miss Pac-Man for Atari 2600, which was markedly better. It was a markedly better game. And I remember sitting there watching my dad go freaking beast mode on Miss Pac-Man for Atari 2600, and it was the first time I ever saw somebody wrap a score counter from triple nines to 0. And I think it was like a 2 or 3 hour run to do it. But that is I remember that being the Christmas Eve before that I got my NES. And I remember that being just such a cool thing, a cool final memory, a cool little swan song for my Atari 2600, I suppose. A fun way for that to go. I ran right into that motherfucker and wasn't paying attention. Can you believe this nonsense? Who designed these crap-ass video games anyway? My mom's experience with video games was more, again, like, she liked, when we finally got the NES and got it hooked up, she was big into Duck Hunt, but not Duck Hunt. She hated Duck Hunt, like the ducks pissed her off, and she hated the dog. I think the dog legitimately pissed my mom off in a way that I don't know, that just like, it was always very silly. Just like, she was that person that when the dog comes up and the dog starts laughing, she's pointing the gun at the screen and just click, 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 clicking the goddamn trigger. You hear the spring in that thing crying out for dear life. And the sweet release of death. It was just like, Jesus fucking Christ. But she was big into clay pigeon shooting, and she tried so hard to roll the score counter in that game, and I think the farthest she ever got was like 830,000 or something like that. So yeah, like, my parents, like, they like, my mom, like, wasn't a super gamer, but like, they had their niche, and like, when you gave them Tetris, when you gave them Dr. Mario, I was like, okay, yeah, they're at home. And then Tetris and Dr. Mario was a combo cart for the SNES that came out, and I remember my dad picking that up, and I remember thinking, cool, I don't own an SNES any longer, do I? And at that point, they actually just got an SNES for themselves, and I think he mostly just got it so mom could play Tetris and Dr. Mario. Because, I mean, at that point, I had already moved on to bigger things in life. Like, I was playing Square Enix RPGs at that point. I was playing, like, Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger by the time Tetris and Dr. Mario came out for the SNES as a combo cart. That's a hell of a deal, though. 2 of the best puzzle games ever made, and you're going to put them on one cart? But yeah. Yeah, my dad, like, Tetris, Dr. Mario, like, my dad was really good at those, too. Remember borrowing Dr. Mario from a neighbor and just like my dad being instantly insanely good at it. We would play the 2-player mode, and he was just like, yeah, I'm not beating you. Like, you are literally unassailable. I can't believe this. Yeah, so why did I do that? What is that? What is turning left when these idiots are to your left? That is not how you play Pac-Man. Get your head in the game. No, I can't take these skills to Evo. Sorry, folks. I feel like I've let the home team down. What am I doing? Let's see. What else? I burnt all my best material in literally 12 minutes and 50 seconds, people. Now I've got 17 minutes. Like, what do? Do I just sit here and just shit talk Dave for 17 minutes and 10 seconds? Is that what I need to do? I do have a fun Donkey Kong story, but I'm going to save that for when I'm playing Donkey Kong, because it's appropriately, it's also, since we've entered the month in the domain of October, it's a spoopy story. But you're going to think to yourself, what? How is a Donkey Kong story? How could a Donkey Kong story possibly be spoopy, Polly? You are out of your dang mind. You just wait. You just wait. Donkey Kong gets scary. Donkey Kong don't mess around. I will preface it by saying I'm cursed. And once you hear this story, you may never have another proper night of sleep again. I take no responsibility. You're going to want to put a disclaimer on this stream. You're going to scare the shit out of everybody once they hear this amazing story about Donkey Kong for the Atari 2600 that I have. But yeah, this version, when I finally played this version of Pac-Man, it was just so weird. Because the one that I had played with was just so boxy and square. And like, in hindsight, yeah, I can look at that. It's like, that is an absolute dog shit conversion of Pac-Man. Who thought that was good? Who let that fly? If you've played Pitfall for like a minute, you've played enough. I think that's about right, yeah. Yeah, like, I like the idea of Pitfall. It's just, I think that progression through that game is a little too obtuse by today's standards because of the way that the game had to be constructed due to the system limitations. And how the screens just often repeat and how everything's, you know, just really kind of hard to keep track of unless you're mapping it out. And even then, you don't know if you're mapping it properly. Anyway, we're about to hit the 15-minute mark for Pac-Man, and seeing as that I'm not Nefitz and I'm not going to be like the best goddamn player on the planet, once I die the next time, we'll call it and we'll move on to Donkey Kong. But for now, we're going to eat as many ghosts as we can. I would ideally at least like to break 10,000. Come on, I can at least do that. Alright, look at us go. Look at us go. Professional gamer. Knows how to play a video game. Played more than one or two in my life, believe it or not. Look at this. So many points. I'm about to line this sumbitch up. Get eaten, bitches. Uh-oh, I done screwed this up. Hold on. Hold on. Hubris. Hubris! Oh, shit. Well, you know what? We might as well pad the score a little bit. I think we continue here. We pad the score a little bit. We do what we can. We pad it out. Sure, I'm going over 15 minutes, but it's my allotted time, and I dare Junkyard Dave to try and do a damn thing about it. Look at that. Love these little cutscenes. I believe somebody pointed out in chat that yes, they do add a ghost every 2 levels, so that eventually you are chasing 4 ghosts. And then I think it just resets the sprite limit. It's just like, hey, I can't do more than that. What are you doing? Get over here. We're padding my score now. We are eating as many ghosts as we possibly can. Power pellets are the priority. That's the ABCs of Pac-Man, by the way. Power pellets are the priority. Just remember your ABCs of Pac-Man. Power pellets are the priority. Look at this. Now we're playing like we got a damn brain in our head. Yeah, I can do it. I can score points. I'm a big kid now! I can do it! I'm so proud of me. God damn, how did I get so good at video games? Goddamn miracle. We might even break the 20,000 point barrier. This is my dream. My dream to break 20,000 points in Pac-Man, and I'm so close to doing it. Look at that. Look at that. 20K. 20K. And they said it couldn't be done. The proverbial they. The royal they. They said it couldn't be done, but I did it. I did it without a single bit of help, especially from Trash Can David. Didn't do a thing to help me. Why is Pac-Man so fun? Holy crap, nobody told me Pac-Man was fun. Hey, he got way too fast. We got a kill screen coming up. Hold on, I need to go eat this power pellet here. Look at this. Look at this, 1! When there's only 1 little pellet left in the maze, that is literally the worst feeling in the world. Everybody say hello to my wifey, Celestial Blade. Look at these guys, they go so fast now. Who strapped superchargers to these guys' asses? Okay, I might end up burning all my time on Pac-Man. Turns out I'm actually a god at it. well. Alright, power Power Pellet is the priority. Once more, Power Pellet is the priority. ABCs of Pac-Man, let's go. Get up here. I need more of you. Crowd me, you bitches. It's all pride now. It's all just pride. That extra 500 points, well, my legacy was not long-lived, but that's my legacy. My legacy is 26,860. I'll take that. I think that's a solid finish. All right, we're going to move over to Donkey Kong now. And I'm going to tell you the scary Donkey Kong story just in time for Halloween. So I as I mentioned, I had Donkey Kong on the Atari 2600 growing up. And if I can talk about the game a little bit before I jump into my very spoopy story. When I played that game, I didn't know that it was a monkey throwing barrels. That's not how those graphics read to me. I thought that it was an alien throwing honeycomb cereal or cookies at me. If you go look at the graphics for Donkey Kong on Atari 2600, I think that that's a pretty good inference to make when you are playing that game and you are like 6 years old. 6, 7 years old. I'm gonna just jump over barrels. Look at this. This is what we call milking. I know that there are a lot of definitions for that particular word. This is the safe for Twitch version of milking. Just, so we're all on the up and up here. I'm not going to get Junkyard Dave TOS'd by Twitch for talking about any other type of milking. We're fine. This is points milking. This is often a technique referred to in shmups. We'll go now. Anyway, so I have a spooky Donkey Kong Atari 2600 story that I would like to share with you. So, like I said, this is a game that I owned for the 2600 growing up, and I kept all of my Atari carts, by the way, from when I was younger. And this was about 2005, I want to say, when this happened. I was at a local Walmart late at night. Wait, what? Are we Spelunker now? What the fuck was that? Anyway, this level is not in the Atari 2600 version, by the way. But I was at a Walmart at really late at night, and I was leaving with a friend, and we were walking back to his car, and I happened to notice a beige, sort of off-whitish rectangle kind of just sitting in the parking lot, just kind of like near his car, but it was just kind of like maybe a space or two over. Anyway, so I go over to investigate because I'm like, what is this? What is this thing that I'm looking at? And it turns out that for some reason in the year 2005, someone had abandoned a copy of Donkey Kong for the Atari 2600 in a Walmart parking lot, and could not figure out why, but I went ahead and took it because that is such a weird thing to find at that point in time at that particular place. So, fine. Years go by, I don't think anything of it. It's totally a normal occurrence. I found Atari 2600 Donkey Kong in a Walmart parking lot late at night once. We're going to flash forward to about 2015, 2016. I'm in a completely different state at this point. I am at a Walmart. It is more midday. I am walking back to my car. I get close to my car, and I notice an off-white, kind of beige rectangle once again, and I'm thinking, there is no way that what I am about to see is a thing that this can't actually happen. This will not happen. literally almost 10, 11 years later, I somehow came into possession in another Walmart parking lot in a completely different state. Another copy of Donkey Kong for the Atari 2600. I still have all 3 cartridges, and I think I am either cursed or there is somebody that knows me well enough, that knows where I am at all times, at various points in my life, and is making it some kind of strategic thing to fuck with me by planting Donkey Kong Atari 2600 carts near where I live or at Walmarts that I am going to. So that's my spooky Donkey Kong story. It's one of the weirdest things that, like, but I swear to you, I'm not, like, I would have no reason at all to make up a story this stupid. This is something that just legitimately happened. And I do not understand how, like, that is, like, it's such a weird cosmic thing, right? I guess this is where I live now, I guess. This is just where I live. But yeah, like, that's my weird Donkey Kong story. Why I am in possession of 3 Donkey Kong cartridges, 2 of which were found in Walmart parking lots, in 2 different states. That's my weird story. I'm surprised I think I did pretty well. I think I did a lot better than I did fucking Pac-Man with this whole thing here. Yeah, we're winding down pretty good. I actually got like a full loop clear on this one. I was not expecting that because I've literally not played Donkey Kong in probably 15 years. When did the King of Kong came out? Because I'm pretty sure that, like everybody else, I'm one of the, like me, I'm pretty sure a lot of people saw King of Kong and were like, hey, I could probably play Donkey Kong at a decent clip. And then you realize, wait, no, I can't play Donkey Kong at a decent clip. Like, not at all. No, like, what on earth was I thinking? So yeah, 10 years, it's about how long it's been, or 10, 15 years is about how long it's been. I'm just gonna jump over barrels. Is it worth it? Should I just go? Maybe the bonus is worth more. You wish you were as good a storyteller? You can be, Zemek. You just sign up for my online courses, and I too will teach you how to tell spoopy stories on the internet, specifically about finding Donkey Kong cartridges in Walmart parking lots late at night. That is I know that it is a very specific type of story that I can help you tell, but as you can tell, I can tell that story really well. I'll offer that to you. I'll even offer you the friend discount. Like, I'll even do that. You just hit me up after stream. We'll get it worked out. We'll get you straightened out. We'll get you situated. Don't you worry. Don't worry, folks. I'll be out of here in another 2 minutes, 30 seconds. It's almost over. I promise you, it's almost over. I will be through. It'll be over. We can all forget this. And then people that are much better at video games, can come on and play these dang things. I don't know. I'm pressing buttons. You think I know anything about these at all? I press buttons and I make the silly man on screen move. That to me is like, hey, if I could, I'd sit here and seal clap right now. I'll do it right now. I'm just gonna seal clap. There you go. What am I, a clown? I'm here amusing you? Is that all I'm here for? Is that all I am? Entertainment to you? The flames are bastards, by the way. I think the flames are totally unfair. "90 seconds, people. It's almost over. Don't worry. We'll get through this together, me and you. We've got this. We're gonna get through this. This is just as embarrassing for me as it is for you. Trust me. I am a circus seal. That's my, that is my night job, actually. My day job is I'm a private eye. People don't know that I'm actually a private eye. I dig up dirt on people. I specifically look up dirt on people, but it's really weird because the only information I'm really good at finding out about people is how many Oreos they've eaten in their lives. That is literally the only thing I know how to do. And like, you would be shocked when I tell you how little use there is for a skill like that. In today's modern workforce, there are precious few jobs that require the knowledge of knowing how many Oreos a person has eaten in their lives. There's just not a lot you can do with those credentials. I put all my level up points into the entire wrong build. Nobody was there to teach me better either. Nobody had my back on that one. They were just like, nah, I'll put it all in Oreo counting. It's good. You got this. Somebody's got to be able to do it, right? But that's my time, folks. Thank you very much to Junkyard Dave for having me on. Much love to you, Dave. You know, we all got your back and we love you lots. And you can go ahead and kick me on out of here now. Bye-bye.
Okay, I need chat to confirm they can hear me if I'm muted because David's weird. I'm not starting my attempt right now as well. Just wanted to show off this little glitch. You push down at the ladder, you can get up here. Anyone else who plays Donkey Kong. Sorry, Polly, I couldn't get you. But you can get a lot of decent points doing that. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. So I am playing on the Switch lineup stuff. Thanks everyone for coming. It sucks. Yeah. Just as a thing, I will be talking about some heavy stuff, just as a warning. We got memories of Dad and stuff like that, but people need to know kind of what it was like, and I will touch on that. So if that does bother people, just as a heads up, not a fun topic. Also, I just want to show off as well. I was messing around practicing, and this is technically the 2 million score. So the second that you kind of go over, it resets. So anyway, I will get a timer going. I forgot I set to 30 minutes. But I guess it doesn't matter if it's count up or count down, truthfully. But I can start very shortly. It's hard to be enthusiastic when you're doing this for a reason, right? Anyway, so 3, 2, 1, go. Also, I actually am able to pay attention to chat, so please feel free to ask questions or do whatever. And again, thanks for David putting on the event. It's nice to have a place to kind of vent and relax. It's honestly like really neat when you look at, you know, Dad's life and stuff like that and the games he used to enjoy. And when it comes down to, you know, what he was and what he did, it was very weird to see him even think about video games because he was very much an outdoorsman. And like David said numerous times, especially in his eulogy, there's a lot of stuff that was just unfair at the end of his life. Our big strong dad ended up just bedridden. It was really, really hard to see him that way. His hands, like I can't even describe how strong his hands were. They were massive, massive, like hammers of hands. But whenever we see him, you know, play an NES game or something like that, his hands would just wrap around the control, and he had the precision to play Batman. And speaking of that, like he would always love to be able to beat it, just to show off that he could one-up us in something, because he never liked losing, and that's where he stopped most likely playing these games, just because, you know, it was something. So okay, that's the first cycle done. Minute 32 on my timer, so it's a little bit slow compared to what I can do, but you know, I actually do speedrun this game. I just now officially the speedrun's over because you only do one cycle. You actually don't continue. So nope, couldn't do it. It's like a one attempt thing too when you get up there. It's really weird. I'm gonna wait for that. I don't trust those barrels. There's a score attack too, so I can actually, you know, take my time and jump over some barrels. I believe the term is get good. Oh, dude. Well, I got a lot of points there at least. That was a flub of control. You can, but every once in a while a barrel spawns something up there, or something along those lines. And it will actually kill you when you go up there. At level 4, it can kill you. I'm gonna wait again. I don't trust that barrel. And spending too much time on that when I could be getting points is... There you go. You also hear a couple, like, multiple jump ones. So... Actually, speaking of, when we were at the memorial service on the 24th, Dad's urn was there. He was cremated. On the side of his urn are 2 quotes. One is one David picked, and one is one I picked. Wait for the spring to go by. David's was, "I did not shoot that beehive," and David can hopefully elaborate on that story, but we all have something called the main-wearing grin in our family, and whenever we do something stupid or amusing or perceived as dumb, we tend to have a certain grin on our face, and it makes us look like we're lying even though we're not. And my quote that I put on the left-hand side of the box, okay, do they want to be annoying? Yeah, you want to be annoying, okay. Was literally just because that was his most commonly said thing when he was just listening to anyone. No? Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, no, we always have a shit-eating grin. I know I'm kind of semi-leading off the Donkey Kong thing. I actually am a little bit better at Pac-Man than I care to admit, but after David said what the event was going to be about, I really hardcore practiced Donkey Kong. And... okay, they want to be annoying. I can normally get to like level 6 before having a game over. I might just game over quickly, because it only takes me like, you know, a few minutes per round, so 30-minute time attack kind of thing. Also, it's not worth me using the hammer on these ones when I can just clear the level, because I can get more points in the next one. I just want to be better than you, Polly, that's all. Also, actually, it'd help if I actually face the game. Let me move my chair around here. But yeah, so people need to be aware. First of all, early detection saves lives. There we go. My dad thought it was a toothache. It went on for roughly 8 months. It's just something, unfortunately, it does have consequences when you don't keep up with your health. Don't think it can't happen to you, because it can. It's just one of those things where it's like, please be careful. Like, it was really hard seeing our dad like that, let alone, you know, anyone sick. But when it's definitely your parent, it hits a lot harder. You can make this jump here as well. A little bit more of a difficult trick. Nope. I should have waited. I have to go to the left and then right. That's fine. Well, let's make it even 50,000 by finishing this one, and then we'll... or above 50,000, then I'll get a purposeful game over. I'm only at 5-6 minutes in, so... I was actually literally playing Monster Sanctuary just before this. I wasn't actually practicing before this. There you go. So there you go, there's the 50k. Speaking of, yeah, like... there you go. Let's get a game over. 50,800 points is more than enough for a first go. Let's reset. Because I still have 24 minutes or so to do this, so... This trick is also a little bit harder than it looks. It's right when you go up. Like that one, like, frame. It's not frame perfect, though, but it's definitely way more difficult than it looks. But I want to get my lives back, because you don't get lives in this game for some reason. It's all based off 3 credits. Where you get 1 and never again. It's really weird. But David's been very good. I know, obviously, with death of the family, people tend to get closer, ironically. David's been very good. I'm very happy for his friends taking care of him, you know, Cat and so forth. But, yeah, it's... I've been going through all the paperwork and stuff like that. It's really hard to see the doctor's notes. We found a lot of bandages at his house because he had a leg infection. And, like, he was keeping up. He actually did have cancer checks. He just assumed the tumor, when it first happened, was just a toothache. And, again, hindsight's 20/20. I used to scream at him quite a bit going to the doctors, and he did listen, but the dentist should have honestly spotted something after like 2 months of something not being treated. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of you guys. I don't like you guys over here. They'll spawn on the other side. I cut off all those sides, so they're just gonna spawn where they can't reach me. There's no point I should might as well do that. But like speaking of parents and gaming, like I said, like David talked about Donkey Kong and, you know, Batman and Pac-Man. He actually was also into Pokemon Yellow. When we were at the lake, when we were very young, he used to always wonder why I was sitting around just playing this game. And he caught himself a Mankey. He has to try it, and he caught himself a Mankey. And it took out a couple Pokemon, and he's like, oh, I like this. He's like, okay. He's like, that feels good. I mind you. There we go. And so, like, he always had some interest in what we were doing. Whenever he used to come over, I'd be playing Celeste or whatever, and he'd be like, wow, like, this is, you know, mind-boggling compared to, you know, what we used to play as kids and stuff like that. And Again, he was a big outdoorsman, but like rainy days were meant for video games, and I 100% agree with that. And as nice as it is to be playing video games and stuff like that, it's also really nice to, you know, remember Dad when... So I want to go left here. Nope. Okay. The stupid arc when it goes down is what gets me there. It's like the only part of this game I have issues with right now. That's fine. But yeah, he always enjoyed watching us play games more than playing games, because again, his hands, like, I really can't express... I'm not going to make that jump. Like, his hands were just massive hammers. Like, he was a really, really big guy. And even though he was in the hospital and he lost quite a bit of weight due to, you know, being hospitalized, that should have hit me, but there's some iframes there. His hands were still massive, and, you know, when I think of Dad, all I think of is just his hands swallowing the NES control. And yeah, it's legitimately, like, it's always funny watching him play Batman, just because, you know, it's like, okay, give me the control, and all of a sudden, you know, it disappears. You're like, oh, okay. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of these guys. I don't like them. They want to come over here, they can come over here. They don't want to. Thank you, I was gonna say, that really should have gone down that far, the ladder. You should have been hit a lot sooner. It was a bit scary. Let me grab the parasol here, because it is a score attack still. But yeah, like, definitely talk to your parents. The one thing I do want to stress is we can't find Dad's will. That raises a lot of legal problems that we can sort. It's not a problem, like, it helps. But, do me a favor, talk to your parents, whoever, about their will, what they want, what they're okay with living with. Okay, buddy, you want to be annoying? No? Alright. Okay. Mr. Fireball, can you move? I guess we're just down here now, living. No? Okay. Jerks, honestly. Nah, that's fair. If I don't get it in the first try, that's why you, after level 2, you should just climb. It gets really hard to, no. It really gets hard to dodge all the barrels at the bottom. So. I'm gonna wait for these ones to go by. Yeah. They're gonna take up all the ladders there. Okay. Come on, you. Good. That's almost dead. But yeah, like, when it comes to talking to your parents, it's not impolite to talk about a will, because they're not going to help you and guide you once they're gone. And there's a lot of questions I would love to ask Dad, but they put him in the ICU and put a trach in his neck before. Yeah, we're just gonna redo this. I don't trust the fireball. There you go. Like, they're not gonna be able to tell you where the will is, or tell you how they want to be buried. Of course, I really should take that part more seriously. Well, no, but at the same time, no one wants to know they're gonna die. But at the same time, like, it's expensive, it's painful, it's... The other thing that I know David really disliked me having to make the choices for, because I shouldn't have made them, was Dad had a tumor, and it was... wait a sec here. There we go. He had a tumor, and it was on the side of his jaw. And we were trying to go for the surgery. He developed infections, which prevented him from getting a surgery. But I had to make the call that if he'd be okay without surviving, if he had the surgery and if the cancer spread, if he would be okay surviving without a jaw. And not only that, if the cancer spread further than they initially gave tests for, is if it would be okay for him to survive without a tongue. And I talked to Dad beforehand, and I know he wanted to have the surgery. Mr. Fireball? Mr. Fireball? Okay. Technically 400 points more. So, when it comes to... We're about halfway done now. I don't have Pac-Man on this, unfortunately. I do have Pac-Man 99, but I have to re-download it. That's kind of annoying. But, when it comes to... Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm just gonna reset. Yeah, so sometimes the game can just kill you there. I didn't do a hard reset, so that's probably why. It's silly. No, I'm just gonna go. Little fireball there that actually scares me. Here we go. So... Oh, come on. That's to you. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it's... The glitch is kind of weird. I don't even know exactly what causes it. But... No, okay. But yeah, no, I definitely do want to stress, like, I will always miss my dad. Like, that's always a given. Grief is obviously, you know, something you want to control and also, you know, allow yourself to be sad. There's two things which, when I was cleaning out his house with the movers, I don't have the heart to use afterwards. One is his cast iron frying pan. I don't have the heart to possibly use that thing, just because if I treat it wrong, I will feel the worst. He babied that cast iron frying pan for like 40 straight years. And like, yeah, as good as a cook as I am, I don't ever want to do anything wrong with that frying pan. And again, he shoved it into like fire pits all the time, so whatever. Clean it, season it, and stuff like that. But at the same time, like, you know, I wish I would have been able to ask him, like, how do you care for it? Well, it's, again, it's not like we had a bunch of video games and stuff. Yes, actually. Get counseling if need be. A lot of funeral homes provide numbers for that. You can also contact them and ask them about that, even if you have not been with them business-wise. They can provide you numbers, psychologists, grief counseling, anything on those lines. The second one is do stuff that you know that they would enjoy. You know, go for a walk in the autumn colors for, you know, Dad, or... Yes, thank you, hamster. But like at the same time, like I met a lot of his friends through this. I've been staying in contact with them. They've been very, very nice and polite to me. And they miss Dad a lot. Dad was a huge part of their community. And he used to be a private investigator. He used to be a locksmith, and he used to run security companies. And the one thing which I always found hilarious is Dad got bored in the country, and he's like, you know what? Like, there's a lot of drug houses around here. So he spent the last 10 years of his life running them out of town and making it a better place for the community. And the community absolutely, like, loved Dad because he stood up to all these people, and he wasn't scared of them. Like, you know, wannabe thugs versus Dad. He used to be private investigator and bodyguard and bodybuilder, truthfully. And yeah, like the entire community just owes him a huge debt credit, or debt overall. And they were so kind. Mr. Fireball, just move. Okay. There you go. But yeah, like when it comes to like dealing with it, like the easiest way to do it is find something, you know, like this. Like David wants to remember Dad from the games that he remember him playing. Truthfully, I was too young to remember Dad ever playing Donkey Kong. Batman I remember, because, yeah. Actually, that's the actually really sad part. when we were cleaning up his kitchen, I found his cast iron on his stove. It had the tiniest bit of olive oil still in it. And he was hospitalized for like 2 months before he passed away. I didn't get it. I'm just going to go. There's going to be a lot of barrels in level 3. And when it came to his cast iron frying pan, like even before, you know, he wasn't well and all sorts of stuff, he was still taking care of it, like, to a T. Go away. Go away. There we go. And, like, that's why I said I don't really have the heart to ever really use that one, just because, like, as far as I'm concerned, that frying pan is Dad's, and, like, will you stop going down the ladder? Will you stop going up there? Thank you. Jerk barrels. But I was thinking about it yesterday, I got a little bit sad about it. But, like, it had the tiniest little bit of olive oil in it after he seasoned it one last time. And if I can get, like, a proper picture of it, like, I'll definitely post it to my Twitter. It's right now in storage, so we moved all the stuff from there. It's in the kitchen supplies. But I was looking at it for so long and just going, like, this is, like, still the most beautiful cast iron I've ever seen. Not just because it was Dad's, but, like, he babied that thing. Yeah, absolutely. No, like, there we go. No, I hate that part. And it's fine. Like, truthfully, I am fine. I know eventually I will break later or something will be a tipping point for me. That's just natural. That's just... You can't lose a parent and not think that. There's always going to be something. But at the same time, like, you know, I'm dealing with the paperwork and moving companies. I have my beautiful wife supporting me the entire time. We had the memorial service, which was very nice. I think David posted the obituary page before. People can see a couple pictures of him. Big, strong guy. Big hands, like I said. Like, I really can't stress that. I'm at a 21-minute mark here. Okay. It's like, yeah, only the second level really kills me in Donkey Kong. But yeah, like, if you have... the one thing I wanted to say during the eulogy, and just in general, is I've always had the mentality of, like, David says he deals with death quite well, but, like, it's different when it's one of your parents. And it's true. But I remember hearing a long time ago, I don't know where it's from, but grief is love with nowhere to go. That is how I've always kind of seen death, because if you feel grief, that means, you know, your love can't go to where it should go. That part hurts to say out loud, I'll say that, but yeah, where's the barrel coming? Oh, baby jerks? No. So many barrels. Honestly, I don't expect a lot of people to catch up to level 4 here. Eventually I'll get a game over at level 6 if I keep going. Dave, if you want me to stop at the 30-minute mark, let me know. Or if you want me to go till I'm out of lives, let me know as well. I can do either. Oh, to be fair, I'll probably die in the next one anyway. So now you can see the elevators and stuff moving a lot quicker. So I'll grab the umbrella, wait for the fireball to go down, and once he starts to travel down, I'll jump up. Because he's just too fast on the ladders now. There you go. It is, and I can't remember where it's from. It's definitely not from me. I did not think that up. There you go. No! Freaking springs. I think I died like once every time there now. Whatever. I wish I'd give you points or something at least, but like this whole stage is just really annoying for getting points. That jump is also really stupid for the record, on level 4 and above. There we go. Dad was into, like, not so much video games. Again, he loved the idea of... I do know for a fact he used to play Space Invaders. But he was never able to get his hands on, like, the arcade cabinet one. so. Thank you. Are you gonna be annoying? No? Okay. We'll go down here first. So yeah, when it comes to like dealing with grief, like everyone has their own way of dealing with it, and that is true. But please also seek help. It's a lot harder to go and cope just by yourself. Like even if you just go to like a bartender and it's like, hey, do you mind if I chat for a bit? Like that's more than fair. Nope, couldn't do it. Again, you'll start seeing the amount of barrels come down really fast all of a sudden. So you also want to stay in the center, just for anyone who wants to beat Polly's time. There you go. Polly's time. Polly's score. Sorry. Calling up Polly. Not even who've gone through the pain, just talk to friends. There's always that thing where it's like, you know, normalcy will return eventually. I don't agree with that. I'm never going to be able to chat with my dad again. That was normal to me. There's a new normal that you should be aware of. And I agree with that. But don't ever give up thinking, oh, normal's now without, you know, my dad or my mom or whatever. Nope, died. There's a stupid timing to that. There really is a stupid timing to that. Oh well. I was really hoping to get over 100,000 points. But if I don't make it this one, I won't. Although I think I've done a pretty decent job for this. Yeah, we'll actually just go up there again. Come on, Mr. Fireball. Thank you. There you go. I just don't like going down the bottom path. There you go. Honestly, yeah, actually, okay. The stories about Dad, not so much talking about gameplay anymore, because you've seen now this numerous times. Cut this guy off and cut this off. Dad was always really into movies as well. He loved James Bond. He loved spy movies. He just liked the newer James Bond movies. There he is. But it was always fun to watch movies with him because he used to be a locksmith. And like The Dark Knight, when it happened, it was like on DVD. I took it over to there for Christmas once. Where are you guys going? What are you doing, fireballs? That's not friendly. Let me up. There we go. Keep going. No. Okay. Can you come down? Can you come down? No? Yes? No? No? Yes? Yeah, I'm just gonna go the long way. No, you're coming the long way too? Mr. Fireball. Thank you. There we go. Jeez. So anyway, what I was going to say is Dad used to love watching movies. He used to always point out on The Dark Knight, there's an opening scene, the bank scene. The guy hits a certain padlock a certain way with the hammer and breaks it. And Dad turns to me and he's like, that's impossible. Like, here's why this doesn't work. There you go. And he really paused the movie and told me how a padlock works. So that's always going to number that's going to stick with me. Sat there with his dog Nikki on my lap. Listen to Dad educate me about a lock and how the movie is factually incorrect like 4 minutes in. Thanks, Dad. But at the same time, like, you know... Yeah, I know, they're... Okay, level 6. I got over 100,000 points. I'm happy for that. That was honestly my goal. Nope, can't do it. I probably took too much time. There's gonna be some really annoying... Okay, cool. Nothing... Okay, cool. You also see them roll off the screen as well. Oh, nope. There we go. But yeah, I do want to always stress that there's all the different frames, all the 100s. I always do want to stress, it's like, it's always a good thing to share your emotions and stuff. His cars or death traps, I don't care. Much as I love my dad, I'm never getting in one of those vehicles again. He used to love going to the junkyard and just grabbing stuff to repair. That was one of his favorite things to do. Anything mechanical, like he'd always have oil on his hands one way or another. Gotta need that. Let's see if I can get through this one. If not, I'll call it. Nope. Oh yeah, no, this guy's crazy. Anyway, I'm at 29 minutes and 47 seconds, so I think I'm good. Like I said, thank you for everyone coming out. It sucks, you know, I want my dad back, but that's not life. Honestly, happy with the high score. This is not me playing, this is the demo because there's no music. Oh, just to put in perspective, is it this one? Yeah, this was after the first million. No, it's a Japanese version, I think. I have the save state on. I just want to show off when it comes to like the difference between the start and end of this are two different things. Just Donkey Kong. Oh, sorry, save states. Just because I hate this. It's the first one. Okay, I can't read Japanese, but like eventually we get to level C. Can I do the glitch? No. There you go. Okay. And it didn't kill me. So, like I said, like this is, you know, 241,000. This was me just playing the save states and rewind, so I don't think it was anything serious. But you can see here, there's now no more bouncing noises. That's really hard to time. But once you get past the alphabet eventually goes to sprites. So on the other level I was loading, it was like the barrel sprites, the first level. But yeah, that's it. I'm done. Again, hopefully I did well. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Again, thank you for everyone. I'm gonna keep repeating myself, so I'm just gonna stop streaming soon. But yeah. Please make fun of David. I won't be around for his runs. I'm actually gonna head off because, again, trying to be social and stuff like that. We're heading off to a friend's house, so we'll be doing that. But otherwise, yeah, take care. Please get yourself checked out. That's just not something you want. You don't want to ever be in that position, nor do you want to see anyone in that position. So talk to people about wills. It's hard, but it's the polite thing to do. It's not the easiest thing to do, though. I understand that. So what was that? 100,000 something? Let me just check. What was that? 108,900? Dang. The 900 is going to bug me, truthfully. All right, I'm done streaming. You can sign me off, David. See you, everyone.
Oops. Alrighty. I hope everybody can hear me. I hope the audio is balanced. I did do a quick little balancing of audio. Just if everybody can say if they can hear me, and if the Pac-Man music's too loud, I could adjust it right now real quick. I haven't started yet. I just wanted to test just a little quick on-the-fly audio adjustment if needed. Pac-Man's kind of loud. Donkey Kong should be good if Pac-Man's good. Audio sounds good? Alright, so I'm just going to reset. So my strat right now is going to be... So initially I was going to do Donkey Kong first, but then Dave said to do Pac-Man first. So I'm going to play a little bit of Pac-Man, and I'm probably going to focus more on Donkey Kong. No, it has nothing to do with Polly's audio. On my end, I am always conscious of my audio. I always feel like it's unbalanced, and I need people to tell me it's okay. I needed the reassurance. But alright, we're going to go ahead and get going. 3, 2, 1, go. So, I did very little practice for this. The only practice I really did was play a little bit before the stream started. Because really, who is going to take time out of the day to practice Pac-Man? But my goal is to just eat as many cherries and ghosts as possible. I just know that's how you get a good score. We're going to go from there. As for my parents, I don't think I've ever seen either my mom or my dad play Pac-Man or Donkey Kong. My mom, more recently, within the past like 10 years, got more into video games than she did when I was a kid. I never really saw her play video games. My dad, very little. If we gave him a controller, he would just fumble around with it and then call it a day. He wasn't big into video games. There was a few times though that we did kind of convince him to buy a video game for us, because both my parents were in the military. So what we would do is when like the game SOCOM came out on PS2, be like, "Hey Dad, it's a military shooter. You could play it with us, right?" And then he bought it for us and like never touched it. He knew it was for us, but he still did it with the little guise of it being for him, which was nice of him. So I just want to try to get the combo going with the ghosts. Leave me alone, I don't want what you're selling. I don't have a real strat for the fruits. I don't even know the values of them. If I see them, I'm just going to try to go for them. Am I going to get cut off? No. Oof, I almost cut myself off there. Give him the old wraparound juke. Oh no, I missed one. Cool. Okay, there we go. Like I said, my mom more recently got into more video games with the DS era. We got her a DS. We bought her. I remember buying her Tetris DS. She liked Tetris DS a lot. Honestly, Tetris DS is probably one of my favorite versions of Tetris. If any of you that never played it, it's really good in my opinion. I remember buying her the Professor Layton games. She liked them a lot. She liked to collect all the little hint coins and then use them but reset, so she still has the hint coins, but she would remember the hint. She would look up online where they're all at. We did get her into Pokemon as well. There was many nights where she would come into my room. I'd be like half asleep. She'd like, Brian, how do you get what level does Bayleaf evolve into Meganium? And I have to tell her things like that. My mom got really into video games. She would also come into my room like, hey, Brian, I'm going to borrow your DS to get to train my Machoke to get him a champ. Is that alright with you? And I'd let her take it with my Pokemon Heart Gold. She would only play them, though, if she... Ooh! Leave me alone. She would only play them if she had the strategy guide, though. She liked buying those big strategy guides for the games. Oh, I didn't go down. She liked playing with the big strategy guides of the game. She didn't want to have to explore. She'd like to have it more structured. She did like catching them all, though. I think in her Platinum version, she nearly got all the Pokemon. She caught way more Pokemon in those games than I ever did. Oops. Kind of want to save the power pellet for eating the ghosts. Okay. They seem to slow down a little bit when they do the little screen wrap. Oh, I didn't get the power pellet. Okay, so we're on our last life. This is just the first attempt, and it's all for fun. Give me that apple, though. Oh, I'm gonna get cornered. I already feel it. No! Okay, 2,500, first attempt. 7 minutes in. Okay, we'll do one more Pac-Man for like 7 minutes and then jump to Donkey Kong. I think the fruits do have different values. Sorry, I haven't been reading chat. Shawnee will point out that me reading chat and playing video games sometimes gets a little difficult for me. But yeah, my mom loves the DS games. She has a Switch now. We still buy her the more up-to-date Pokemon games. I don't know if they still make the guides for them, though. Strategy guides kind of have gone out of style. Oh, I thought I was going to go down. Chase him down. Can we do it? Can we do it? We're going for it. No! Oop, oop. Okay. Okay. Oof. This is gonna be a failed attempt. I'm just gonna game over real quick and then redo it. This is the cursed run. Eat me! I remember seeing if I could get money for Pokemon cards to get a Dreamcast, and the card collector started trying to explain to me how it was a fad and worthless. A simple no would have sufficed. I remember going to a local mall, and it had a store in there that was selling bootleg Pokemon cards. And then years later, it had like bootleg Naruto backpacks. Good times. I cornered myself. Oh no, but yo, the red one, the bro. Thanks, bro. And then the pink one just kills me. I did pretty well the first attempt. Oh, I didn't get it. I keep trying to like time it perfectly to get max value pellets, and it's not working out for me. Because I don't think you get a bonus for completing the level, right? It's just eating ghosts and getting the power pellets and the fruits. No, the red one's gonna come out and kill me. I'm not dealing with that. I don't think my parents never had played with the Tamagotchis or anything like that. I think I had like an off-brand Tamagotchi. It was like a little puppy. I don't know what the name of it was, or even if it was an off-brand. See, that fruit gave me 300. They're gonna corner me. They're trying to get me. These ghosts are like the IRS. They're always trying to get me. Yo, we got an extra life. Oh, I missed one. It's always scary to try to get that last little bit of pellets on the opposite side of the screen with 4 ghosts trying to corner you. Gigapets. I think that might have been it. I honestly don't remember the name, but that kind of vaguely sounds familiar. Had Sonic Adventure for Dreamcast with a child. Oh, that's better than Tamagotchi and Gigapets. Because you actually see the creature on the TV. It gives it a little bit more realism to it. Go up. Oh, never mind. Don't go up anymore. It gets a little easier to stack them up to get the 1600 points when on the later levels, because they become a little bit more aggressive. Chomp them and go back. No, he went the long way around. Ooh, I'm surprised I didn't die there. I didn't mean to go in that direction. Oh, I thought he was going to corner me. This guy's trying to corner me. It's done. You're already reaching the 16-minute mark. Man, this time goes real fast. Then we'll switch over to Donkey Kong after this one. But let's see if we can beat 27 on this one single life. The little Pac-Man that could. Then I instantly corner myself. I should have got the fruit. I cornered myself. Alrighty, that's going to be the end of Pac-Man. Like I said, I didn't want to put too much time into Pac-Man. I did want to do more Donkey Kong. I hope Dave got the score. Or it was already there, I didn't beat it. I also didn't put much time into Donkey Kong, but it's a platformer, right? How hard can it be? Is the little flame gonna go up? No, he's too scared. He's not gonna come up here. I don't know if the flames go higher than that floor. I'm just gonna try my best to stack points. He's gonna throw the one down? Okay. He throws one downward, that always gets me. That one. And then we're good to go for the next stage. I don't know if it's better to farm points with the hammer or to just get the completion bonus. Okay, he goes down, even though I wasn't lined up with the elevator properly. And that one's guarding the... We're going for it, though. Gotta get the purse. We gotta get the bag. The merch. What I find interesting about this version is it doesn't have the little conveyor belt from the original arcade version. I don't know why they didn't include it. I want to assume because they didn't think the NES could handle it at the time. But then you look at like later games, like Kirby's Adventure and Mario 3, and they could have definitely programmed the conveyor belt level into this game. So at one point in my life, I did absolutely hate this game. Solely because in Donkey Kong 64, they force you to have to beat this twice, and I was terrible at it as a kid. And for a while, I hated this game. This little fire guy, come on. Do I go for it? Okay, we're good. Okay, one cycle down. Ideally, I want to spend the rest of the 13 minutes on this attempt just getting as much score as possible. It's kind of crazy how... Ooh, that guy's gonna kill me. Go up. How, like... in the span of, like... 10, 12 years, they, like, aged this Donkey Kong up to Cranky Kong's age. Like, oh, you aged 12 years, you become ancient. I messed up. I meant to jump the other way. I don't know if somebody mentioned if you can get extra lives via points or not. I don't think so. But it'd be nice. He's gonna throw the downward one? Yeah, he throws the downward one. We stand like right here. Kills it. Then this fire is gonna come get me. But he doesn't come up to the next level. At least I've never seen it happen. Oh! It didn't jump. It didn't go under me. It juked me. I think the highest I got was level 4 earlier today. I was hoping to replicate that on stream, but it doesn't seem like I'm gonna be getting that far. I didn't get the last one. Yeah, sometimes these barrels just get put in the worst spot. Oh, then he threw one down. He sniped me. So this is our last life. This is the attempt right here that we are going to break the 100,000 and beat Shawnee on this one life right here. We're going to do it by destroying barrels. No diagonal one this time? Oh, there's a diagonal one. Watch, he's gonna throw it down again, right when I'm crossing over. Let's wait for a few barrels. Yo, he threw the downward one right when I grabbed it too. I had a feeling it was going to kill me. I'm waiting for the next one to go down on the first one. Because I do not trust these barrels. We'll just go. Like I said, this is the life. This one life, we're going to make it all the way. Do you believe? Mario has to grab the bag to make this whole thing worth it. He's like, I gotta save her again. Might as well grab some swag. You believe, Dave? Let's go. You believe, Hamster? You believe, Dog Jr., P-Dog? Let's go. I don't bother with the hammers unless I'm like super cornered with these little fire guys. They really annoy the crap out of me. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna climb up here. Yo, he got chicken. He left. This guy's gonna just come up here and find out what happens. We're gonna teach them the meaning of fuck around and find out. You fucked around and found out. And now I'm stuck here. In the same scenario with no hammer. Yeah, we killed him. Okay. Can you both climb the ladder? Thank you. Sometimes you just gotta ask nicely and they'll do it. I also like how Mario destroys the entire building just to defeat Donkey Kong. Just so she can get captured again and he climbs right back up. So many different OSHA violations going on here at Donkey Kong. In New Donk City. I'm expecting the one that goes down. Yeah, right here. Get them 3 points. No, I couldn't. I couldn't do it. Alright, that was the game over. 47,900. I'll go ahead and do one more. See if maybe I can get a higher score within 6 minutes. I'm sorry for the ones that believed. But yes, because of Donkey Kong 64, I have a I had a brief hatred for this game. I guess let's see what happens. What kind of score we get if we just try to beat the levels as quickly as possible. That's what Shawnee was doing. I gotta copy Shawnee's strats. Collect the free umbrella. Oh, he actually went down. Can we make it? Yeah, we can. Oh, but he's from the card in the purse. You can smell the burnt rubber of the purse. See if maybe getting the time bonuses are more worth it or not. And my comfort zone for this level is just sticking to the left side and then doing the right side afterwards. I don't do bottom going up. I don't know what's more efficient. It's just what I'm comfortable doing. Okay, we need them both to... I'm going for it! Sometimes they just guard the last one. It's like they know. Honestly, I didn't know how fast 15 minutes goes by while playing Pac-Man. I felt like I played for like 3 minutes and all of a sudden I looked at the timer and I was like, oh, time to switch. Shit. It's always the ones that go down the ladder. Also, I hope y'all like the more purple look to the game that my capture card provides. Oh no. Oh, actually, it was safe. I have been thinking about buying a retro tank, but I've been thinking about that forever. Actually, on another note, today is actually my mom's birthday, and I'm gonna buy her a Switch game. I just haven't decided on what. I bought her a few other things, but I like to buy her a video game that she can play now that she's retired. I plan on stopping by shortly after this. I didn't realize the little fire guys can go... Oh, they're blocking my path. That little guy knows. He knows what he's doing. I am 100% cornering myself here. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Now they're teaching me what it means to fuck around and find out. They know what they're doing. Can you jump him? Oh good, he's going up, okay. Go down, go down. Nope, nope, nope. He knows! Where's my Donkey Kong 1v4 PvP game? One player controls Mario 4 players control little fire guys and just start camping out the ledges. Come on, Nintendo. Make that and then also bring back Mario 35. Yo, get the perfect jump. Okay, let's get up. Oh, we're on level 3. I was looking at the M2 thinking I was on level 2. We got 30 seconds. I think I'm just going to try to beat level 4. Not level 4. To get to level 4, and then I'm assuming I'll die out quick. If not, I'll just call it. I don't know how long I'm allowed to go over. Did I already beat my previous score by just beating the level quickly? I don't even know what my score was originally. Quote-unquote quickly, by the way. Quickly compared to what I was doing before. Oop. Oh, okay. We're just not going to go over there. And we're not going to go over there. But we're coming back. Nope. There should be a ladder down. A ladder. There should be a hammer down here. We're gonna run all the way around. Okay, we're gonna do the top ones. We're not gonna be able to get the parasol, but that's fine. Thank you for the happy Bird Mom birthday. Yeah, I think I'll try to play as long as until I die, until I game over. If that's alright. Let's see if I don't just... Maybe I should play a little bit more risky. I don't want to take up too much time. Maybe I should have just focused on Donkey Kong. But Pac-Man was fun. Like I said, 15 minutes blew by. Okay, well, I didn't make the platform. I think I saw Shawnee take the elevator up, because now it's quicker than... Oop, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Okay. So misleading what kills Mario. Oh, I got crushed. And that was the end of my scores. I have no idea what my top scores were. $47, no, it's $605 for Donkey Kong. And $225. So I'll probably end up being last place in Pac-Man, but that's okay. But yeah, thank you for inviting me to do this event, Dave. I'm sorry about the circumstances surrounding it. But yeah, I'm ready to swap over. Thank y'all for watching.
Well, hi. I haven't played this game since I was 5 hours old, so it's going to be awesome. I'm extremely good at both games, so that's gonna be great. So let me unlock the timer. No, I don't want to update you now, thank you. Well, hey, indeed. So I don't even know how you score points in this game. So I guess you just run to the end and then start over. So seems like a good strat. So I don't even know what to do. I guess you jump on barrels at some point. So the biggest challenge is to press A and not B, because I'm playing on a buffalo. Okay, please don't murder me. Oh shit. There you go. Don't crush my brain, thank you. Oh. Sure. There you go. Easy. Ooh, shit. Okay. Easy. See? Easy enough. Thank you, Nate. It's going to be extremely needed. Okay, Flame Boy, please go somewhere else that is not there. Thank you. I need my purse, thank you. Can I? Okay. But that seemed too close for comfort. So, wait, I didn't even start the timer. I'm so smart. See? I started around 25 past 10. So, I assume I'm like 5 minutes in or some shit. Hello? What the fuck are you? Wait, oh. How? Bye! I guess I can pass by. Don't do that. Oh, you piece of shit. Don't do that. Why, man? Okay, he's trapped. So I can go around here. I have the umbrella. There you go. Yeah, it only applies because it's Mario, not me. Yeah, we crashed Donkey Kong's skull, so that's always great. So, second loop. Is this guy coming on? No? Haha. No. Oh my goodness, why? Don't. Oh, you bitches. Well, that were great. Don't. Thank you. Sure. Uh-oh. Okay, thank you. Cool. Okay, why are you always up here when I'm supposed to go up here? Thank you. Oh no. Okay. Can I even cross? Wait. Okay, seems safe. Okay, let's try not to get stuck. Thank you, Mario. Don't do that. No, it's not worth it. Don't. Why would you do that, man? Thank you. Bye. Can you stay? No, don't come here. Okay. Cool. See, you just had to ask. So this might be the most Donkey Kong I've ever played in my entire existence. So that's achievement. Don't. Can I crush the flame? No. The smart is smarter. The flame is smarter than that. Thank you, brain. Are you coming up? No. Sure. You can do that. Oh no. Oh no! Why, man? There's way too. Oh shit, there's too many barrels. Okay. Don't. Please. Thank you. Uh oh. I'm fucked. Oh, sure. So I assume there's no life 0 on this one. So this must be the last one of the cycle. Why would you do that, man? You have a whole set of ladders that are not destroyed to use. Thank you. Appreciate the space. Oh. Okay. What? Uh-oh. No. I don't like this at all. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, I need to go up at some point. Thank you. Let us, please. There you go. Ooh, easy. People practiced? Okay. So, how to jump? Thank you. No, we're taking the bullet route. Now, how to... Oh, shit. Okay, go and go. Sure. Yo. Too fast. Ah, Polly practiced. Oh shit. I didn't even know if I had the ROMs on PC actually. Okay, no, Flames, you're way too close for my own personal space. What are we doing? Okay, you're going up. You're going up too? Cool. Can you... well, yes, that's good. No, that's bad. Shit, I need to take the ladder. Can you... Oh shit. Oh, come on, you jerk. 15 years ago, Polly practice. It's okay. Well, I mean, there's retention in the brain. That's good enough, honestly. Oh shit, no, don't. Why would you do that, man? I don't trust you. You know what? I'm just going up. Up is good. I don't know how I'm going to get those two, but that's fine. Okay, see? It works. Thank you. Hello. Sure. Stay there. Thank you. Yes, just go up a ladder. That's great. Not you're a bitch. Why do you have to be the bitch ghost of all of them? Okay. Thank you. Firehead mission. Murder. Well, it's okay. Sure. That's definitely never come up, because like, it always starts midway there. So, makes me wonder. Okay, there's way too many barrels for my brain to handle right now. Oh shit. Thank you. Oh no, wow, oh shit. That was mean. Okay. Oh shit. No. I don't trust this ladder one bit. Okay. Okay. Why would you do that, Mario? You're a stupid fathead. Okay, so that was 67,000? So I assume this was like 15-ish minutes or something? Or maybe, yes, I assume it was 15-ish. So maybe we can do the Pac-Man thing. Because I was way too smart to actually use the timer, so... Then we can fuck off. So, yeah, leather barrels are the worst. Especially broken leather barrels. That's the worst species of barrels. Okay. So I don't even remember. I can't remember the last time that I played Donkey Kong. I have no idea what's the last time that I played Pac-Man. I know that at some point I played Pac-Man. I just don't know when that happened. Uh-oh. Just press down, it's okay. That's great. Okay. So we need to learn how to press down. Thank you. Okay, you're going up. No, you're going back. Sure. So I guess at some point... Ooh, okay, fruit is gone. Okay. We get the cherries, I guess. Oh shit! Oh, okay, good thing they're still down. Cool. That was awful. No. Oh shit. Bye. I guess. Don't. Oh, you. Why would you do that? Okay, I guess we're going up. What? Okay. Haha. Okay. Sure. How do I grab those things up there? Okay. Oh no. There you go. See, they didn't even know they could change direction on you. Oh man. Sure, I almost killed my own self. Please don't. Why are you so fast? Okay. That was fruit, there's no more fruit. Oh shit. Don't. Oh man. Oh shit, okay. Stop. Sure. Okay. Everything is fine. Ooh, we're fast. Bye. Wait, okay. We have a problem. No, I got stuck. Dude, I don't know. Like, I weirdly survived in very weird situations. So. Like, I honestly thought. First of all, I had no idea that they could just like, oh shit, this doesn't last at all. That they would go that fast. Oh shit. I'm so dead. Please. Bye. See ya. But I had no idea that they could just turn around and say, okay, no, we're going here, I guess. I don't like what I'm doing. See? Dang, it's not good. Okay. Last one. So... I can grab the apple, I guess? I guess they're stuck in the box. Dude, seriously, it's like 5 seconds of... Oh shit. Oh, come on, why are they so fast? Cool. Okay. Oh man. It's so ridiculously fast. Okay. Okay. Bye. Oh man, this is stressful. Oh, why? These things are way too fast. So the ghosts slow down to level 1 speed in the tunnels. Really? Oh, that's cool. I guess we can use that strat a little more often. Cherries. Haha, first. More cherries. Oh shit. The red guy was there. Uh oh. No. Wrong way. Okay. What's better? That's a tough question. I don't think there's anything you can consider better, to be fair and honest with you. Like, I guess that at least Donkey Kong provides you with some form of variety, which is completely lacking in this one instead. See, for some reason, in my brain, I thought that after like every stage in Pac-Man, like it would go to a different layout each time. Or I guess like a series of layouts and then it will roll back. But apparently I was extremely wrong. No, see, it's not even a matter of being focused, it's lack of visual acuity, because like I forgot to make the window bigger. So like I literally just see blobs of colors right now. Okay, I can hit you. Okay. There you go. Oh shit. I didn't even notice the guy. Ah, see, Miss Pac-Man different mask, so maybe that's the one that I remember for some reason. Because I don't think I've ever owned that one, to be fair. Uh-oh. Don't. Going back. Oh shit. Bye. Uh-oh. Oh, why would I do that? Okay. Oh, that was close. Oh shit. I missed the turn. Okay. Okay. Guess not interested in murdering me for once. Okay. Oh, why, man? That was shitty. So how am I for my 30 minutes? Because I was too stupid to turn on the timer, and I was too stupid also to look at the clock. Three left? Sure. Okay. We can murder some more Pac-Mans then? This guy always stays stuck in the box for some reason. It's always the brown guy. Okay. Oh, sure, man. Why not? This is extremely messy. Okay. Oh shit. Why, man? I thought I had it. Okay. I seriously doubt I'm going to be like 22k or something, so. But we'll see. Oh man. Close call. Sure. Okay, this red guy is the worst. Sure. Okay. Yeah, man, we're setting a new world record for sure. Oh, man. It's amazing how it's literally like 5 seconds. Bye. Okay. No. I had no idea how to get those. Oh no. Ah, you jerks. Woo! Scary. Okay. We're just going to loop all the way. Oh man, this is ridiculous. Oh shit, I meant to press down. My thumb decided to press right instead. Honestly, yes. Like, if you imagine the Bunny Hill theme on this game, it's like, like the best thing. Yeah, I very much agree on that statement. But yeah, I guess I have... I'm done with my 30 minutes. So I think next up is Dave anyway. I think, yes, that's according to my schedule anyway. So yeah, thanks for having me, and I'm extremely sorry for everything that happened in the last 30 minutes or so. But yeah, thank you. See you guys.
Oh man, what karma. I had myself muted. I did! Yes, I actually did. I literally said, "Can you hear me?" And then, no, it didn't come through. So, whatever kind of karma is here today, it's strong. Yeah. So I have been super conflicted. First of all, thank you for everybody that wanted to do something. I was kind of conflicted during this whole thing because obviously you're a gamer and gaming is the thing. But my dad's life was a very open door one. I think my brother is a lot better at not crying like a stupid baby. But he always kind of had like an open door policy where, you know, you could always come in, again, have a cup of coffee or sit down for lunch or something. Like, he would always go out of his way to make time for you. And in my brother's eulogy, he said that he would drive because he was in Vilna, which is like 4 hours away from here almost. But he would have no problem driving, 4 hours, rain or shine or whatever, just to pour you a cup of milk. And in this whole process of losing him, I think the hardest thing was, as my brother said, there was like a trachea that they put in his neck, and he wasn't able to talk. And in terms of stuff that kind of sucks, I think what bothers me a lot about kind of losing a parent is there's a lot of stuff that you don't know that you're gonna have to go through. So, like my brother had to go down to the crematorium and identify my dad's body, which at that point was decomposing. And Kat was there in the hospital with everybody. Like, we were all just kind of talking about him for like the last 10 hours of his life. And I really don't want his life to feel invisible. He was a quiet guy and he kind of kept to himself, but he was still a person. He was still my dad. So I appreciate everybody that kind of came and did something. And then on top of that too, what kind of sucks is like some of the stuff, like we were just talking for like 10 hours about his life and his dog and things like that. And it's really surreal because he started breathing really heavily. And then he was like, and then that was it. Like, there was no more breath. So to see like your dad kind of take his literal last breath like that was something. So again, yeah, I really appreciate Kat because she was there for that, and I'll try to keep it more kind of upwards from here. But I think the problem that I had with even the idea of talking is like, I don't want to feel invisible or pretend nothing didn't happen either. And I get everyone has like a different way with coping with grief and stuff like that. And as I said, I'm generally pretty good with death. Like, I'm not a person that hangs on to the past or tries to dwell on things and stuff, but losing a parent is a completely different story. And it was really unfair with my dad because, as my brother kind of mentioned, he went into the hospital thinking it was kind of like a toothache, and it just ended up becoming a tumor. And it was just like a no situation that we could possibly win, because if he survived, he was expected to lose 40% of his jaw. He was also expected to lose his tongue, so he would probably have to be on like a feeding tube for the rest of his life. And if he didn't survive, he kept getting infections, so they kept telling us that if he went into surgery earlier than they could kind of like clear up the infections and stabilize him, he would probably die on the operating table. And then as they stabilized him, he obviously had the tumor keep growing and growing. So we saw him in early June, and his face looked normal. by the end of September, it literally looked like somebody put like a football on his face. Like the tumor was so huge. So it was a very unfair situation, I think, for somebody to die. But one of the times, like Kat and I probably went up almost like a week straight once it started getting really bad to the hospital. And I asked him, and my brother asked him on a separate time, like if he felt any pain, and he shook his head. So hopefully, I guess, whatever medication he was on was obviously doing its work. It is trash. So I think in terms of like preachy stuff, my dad had a friend that he had for almost 40 years, and I'll read it towards the end. But on his kind of like little, I guess, like online eulogy thing, whatever you want to talk about it, he posted a poem that I thought was very poignant. So I'll read that one. But I think it's very applicable no matter where you are in life, and I think no matter what age you are. Yeah, other than that, I kind of wanted to set up like a little thing for my dad. Funny enough, like I actually remember him playing Batman quite often as a kid. I wouldn't say that kind of inspired me to be like, okay, yeah, let's play Batman, but that's partially where it came from, I guess. Even funnier enough, when my brother and I and Kat and stuff were going through like old photo albums, he had like all of my grandma's photo albums from I guess whenever she moved out to a different province. And there's like a old picture of me, and it says that I love to run around playing and pretending to dress like I was Superman. So I thought that was very backstabbing to Batman, as we know and love him. I don't even remember anything. But one of the things that I said at the eulogy about my dad was he got me into baseball, and I've mentioned it a couple times before streaming, but there's obviously like AAA, and it's the one league below like the Major League Baseball league, and I was in AA, and I ended up getting injured in a tournament, but he's largely the result of why I got into baseball when I was super little. I don't know if he just put me into it or what, but we played it anyway, and somehow we got pretty good at it. I was always a pitcher. And then, yeah. But sorry, one of the things he did was he took me out to a field out in front of our house a long time ago, and he just showed me not to be afraid of the ball. But you have to understand, like, my dad, at the end of the day, my brother worded it very nicely. He said he was kind of like an outdoors person, and he enjoyed the outdoors. And this is true, but I think I can kind of say between the lines what my brother was trying to say. Like, my dad was a redneck, yo. And it didn't pass off to me, but 100% he was very much kind of like survivalist thing. My brother kind of put it very nice again, but when he went to go pick up, I guess, and sort through some of his stuff in his house, my dad had like 38 knives or 39 knives or something like that. And even he had like a little credit card thing, which was even a knife. And my brother used to live up the hill from here in a completely different house, and my dad would regularly come in and visit him and stuff like that. And one of the times that he came in, he actually asked if I wanted to learn how to make a fire in a can. And I was like, Dad, are you for real? And he's like, yes, I am actually. So he actually pulled out like a can, and he showed me how to use like, I don't know what you call it, you know, like sticks and twigs and foliage and stuff like that to like literally make my own like bean campfire. But he was a really kind of silly person like that. And I was like, I don't know if I'll ever need to use this, Dad, but he was don't know. He was never afraid to be himself, and he was kind of a silly person in that regard. Thanks, Vin. I really appreciate that. Whoa, how did we survive that? It is. Like, it really does hit different. But yeah, as I was saying, like, he took me out to the baseball field and he just threw ball after ball at me. Like, so many tennis balls, and eventually I stopped being afraid of the ball at like 3 years old. So he wasn't... He had some unorthodox kind of like parenting techniques there. He always used to read Cat in the Hat to me. So, as he was passing away in the hospital, I read Cat in the Hat back to him. I thought that was kind of fitting. Like, he read that book so much to me as a kid that he probably had it memorized. He actually did have it memorized. But yeah. I think the only thing I would also say is just, again, kind of talk to your parents about all that end of life stuff, because it's pretty shitty having to decide things for them. Or even just have those conversations, because like we had no idea if my dad wanted to live, you know, the rest of his life disfigured without a jaw or something like that. So I think it's much easier if you just kind of uncomfortably talk about what they're comfortable with or not. I don't think I've ever really played Pac-Man oh shit either. Like, we used to actually have like a little laundry mat beside here, and it had like one of, I don't know if she called those like arcade cabinets, but I remember one of our blankets or something when I was super little, or maybe the washing machine broke. Like, we didn't really have a reason to go to a laundromat, but I can't remember. But we went anyway, and they had like one of those like old stand-up tabletop arcades or whatever, where like there was glass and you could see through it. And I was so little, like probably again 3 years old or something, because I remember being on like my tippy toes trying to look into like the glass of this Pac-Man arcade thing. And that's probably the last time that I actually played Pac-Man. Because I think it was actually my mom that took me at the time, but she gave me a quarter or whatever to put in there. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate that. See, yeah, same. I mean, they're all arcade Ooh, this does get fast. They all are arcade cabinets to me. But I know there's like a specific term for like the weird kind of like tabletop ones. I have like the glass tabletops. I have no idea, honestly. Ah, cocktail. There you go. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. How did we not die again there? We made several poor life decisions. No. Ooh. Okay. Oh, dude. Shit. I thought that was the last dot. Whoops. It's okay. Yeah, it makes sense. It's called a cocktail cabinet then, or whatever. I kind of mentioned when my brother was like kind of doing his attempts and stuff like that. My dad really liked pinball, so if there was a way, because I actually remember we went to like some movie theater, and he had like this random movie theater, and it's actually funny because after he died, we have no idea where this movie theater actually was, because he would always take, you know, like my brother and I there, and he liked watching stuff. And I remember seeing like Mrs. Doubtfire and a bunch of other movies there with him. But he never actually identified it by name, so he would always call it like the cheap theater. So my brother and I were trying to figure out some of this stuff after he died, and we're like, we actually don't know where this spot was. I like how Kat kept saying bye. You kept making me think of Snake. I don't know how they localize that in Italian, but like Snake from Simpsons, where he's like bye or whatever. I imagine they probably allowed him to have the same kind of... Oh shit. Oh shit. Go. Ah, no, wait. Oh! Okay. Everything is still okay. Aw, man. I don't know if it was a dollar theater. Like, I was too young to remember. Honestly, don't know. It could have very well been. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, dudes. How did we survive that again? Do these little ghosts like react to your movement, or do they just... Are they random? I don't know. Oh wow, that was dumb. I don't know anything about Pac-Man. Well, we'll call that our... What was it? 27,400. We'll do that. So there you go. I can be our Pac-Man one. So we'll try Donkey Kong. No, like it was amazing, like watching Simpsons with Kat, because obviously she's Italian, but she points out like all these other things that like exist in the Italian one, the way that they localize certain things, the way that they change them. So it's always kind of cool. But like I'm assuming something as simple as just saying bye was probably kept the same in Italian. But probably not. I have this one. It says Donkey Kong GameCube Edition on the NES, which I have no idea how that could be a thing. But alright, I'll do it. So a long time ago, I didn't know how to do this clip. I can't remember. I think I just saw somebody stream it, but I remember if you like line up. Oh, look at that! See, we can do it. But if you lined up with the ladder like halfway, you could like clip through it. But I haven't done that in probably like 2 or 3 years or something. I think it was actually Apollo that did it. I'm pretty sure he was running Donkey Kong for a random amount of time. Yo! Ooh, we made it. Ooh, it comes closer than I thought it would. I think it was just like the standard release thing. You know, I appreciate all of you that took part. And again, I appreciate Kat for being like physically there when my dad passed away, because again, that was an interesting experience. We should do some kind of arcade thing again. That was pretty fun, and the first thing actually I think Kat and I did for events. I can't remember. It was a long time ago now. Can we do it again? Oh, maybe not this time. Mario, no! Okay. Apparently it was a one-time deal. Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay. We're okay still. We're fine. I actually still have that ROM list on my Overdrive. Oh. See? You're not gonna... No? Okay. Let's say you're not gonna juke me, bro. It's actually funny. Like, I always want to know why, but I kind of understand why, because in our old house we used to have kind of like a basement suite going on. And my parents literally made it an in-law suite because my mom's mom at the time would sometimes be there or live there for a while. And this is when I was again like super young, when I was like maybe 2 years old or whatever, because as my brother said, like he doesn't even remember my dad playing Pac-Man or Donkey Kong. But the way that he set it up back then was he had, I guess, like an Atari 2600, but he had like a duffel bag, and he would take out the duffel bag and then set it up, and then he would put it back after he was done. And I always wondered why he did that, because it's not like my mom's mom would have been, you know, like mortified he was playing, but like I always kind of thought secretly, okay, like maybe the Atari version of Pac-Man was like so shameful even back then and he had to hide it. Maybe he was just like a tidy person too, I don't know. But it always made me wonder, because like he didn't really keep other stuff in like duffel bags, it was just like this old Atari thing. Well, I'll take... Oh, where? Oh, what? No! I thought you could pass through him! Alright, lesson learned. Dang, man. You gotta do all these little things again, too. Oh, rip. No! Hey, Burst. Thank you, man. I think I kind of need all of the luck. No, guy. Mario, get your fat butt! No! How did that happen? How did he get stuck there? Oh, good job, Mario. Oh, man. Clearly it is, yes. It's funny to think like even my dad would play video games at all, because as my brother also said, you know, like he was very kind of like outdoors kind of type. But I guess everyone has like a video game that you usually enjoy. And I really liked hearing about your parents, Polly. I thought that was pretty awesome. But I also understand too, like when you say you kind of like look to the left still. So I'm dead. So many years later. Like it's a very social thing. Okay, man. Just thank you. Nah, I feel that's true too. There's no way I live with that fire right there. Fire? Okay. So I'll probably just go until I just die, because it's not like I'm extraordinarily good at this or anything. If I want to read that thing, then I guess that's good for me. Because I thought that was, again, very nice of him to post that or write that in regards to my dad, but I thought that was, again, super applicable to just life in general. And I guess that's also the mentality that I've had with my dad passing away and how I kind of feel. Nah, it's okay. I can miss my dad, but at the same time I can also say in retrospect, like, Dad, your choice in video games kinda sucked. Like, I'm sorry. Oh, we're dead. I mean, I don't know. Donkey Kong's not completely horrible. So is that 52,100? Okay, so we'll do that. So my dad had a friend in particular that was like 40 years old. He came from Vietnam, I think, if I got that right. And my dad actually helped him immigrate here a super long time ago. I'm not the most religious person. I'm actually not, but my dad was religious. And he actually met him through church a long time ago. So he helped him, obviously, as I said, immigrate here. And he spent the last like 40 years with his wife, which we saw at the memorial service. And she looks exactly the same that I remember her as a kid. So she had like some kind of crazy DNA, kind of like genetics, which is insane. Some people are just like that. But he always was in my dad's life ever since I could remember when I was little. And I would randomly see him come over. He would randomly be there in general. And they kind of grew apart, not in a way, like there was ever kind of like a fight or something, but life got busy. He had his own family. Obviously, my dad had his own. And what he posted, I thought, was very nice. And it's called Around the Corner. So it says, around the corner, I have a friend in this great city that has no end. Yet days go by and weeks rush on, and before I know it, a year is gone. And I never see my old friend's face, for life is a swift and terrible race. He knows I like him just as well, and in the days when I rang his bell and he rang mine, we were younger then, but now we're busy, tired men. Tired with playing a foolish game, tired with trying to make a name. Tomorrow, I say, I will call on Jim, just to show that I'm thinking of him. But tomorrow comes and tomorrow goes, and the distance between us grows and grows. Around the corner, yet miles away, there's a telegram, sir. Jim died today. And that's what we get, and deserve in the end, around the corner, a vanished friend. And I think why I like that so much is just because my dad, as I said, had a trachea in his throat. So he wasn't able to speak. And I guess like the whole point of today was allowing people to kind of have that voice. If they wanted to have that voice anyway. You know, if you just wanted to be a nerd, that's okay. Yeah. That's pretty much it for me. I'll pass it off to Matt. But thanks again for everybody that participated, 'cause I do appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Alright, hello everyone. Hopefully everybody can hear me. Thank you very much, Dave, for allowing me to be a part of this. And I'm going to say right off the bat that Sean, your 108, 900 is in no threat of being beaten by me. I'm hot garbage at this game, so I'm just going to play and have some fun, and hopefully you'll be able to join along with me to do this in honor of Dave's dad. So let's get things rolling. Bring up my split timer. And let's go. Anticipation on my part there. Should not have assumed. And I still had one rivet left. Not the most efficient from a point standpoint, but at least the level got cleared, right? I'm gonna end up pressing here because the next elevator stage I have not been able to get past. It's too fast for me and I don't have the strats or skills to get past it. So I'm gonna try to burn my lives here efficiently. See if I can do both hammers. Yeesh. Barrel hell right now. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get over 3 at a time. Let's see. Bummer. Wild barrel attack. Should have been more mindful of that. Ah, bummer. Close. So close. I'll have another go at it, but my time is already beginning to dwindle here. 13 and a half minutes left. Oof. That's a bad start. Oh, yikes. Which keeps those platforms moving as fast as they do on the later levels. Tend to misjudge things on the slower levels again. Oh, that was a bum run anyway. Alright. Let's go again. That run was cursed. Clearly. Ooh, snagged the top ladder. Unfortunate. And that'll do it for me. Got about 45 seconds left on my timer, so that works out perfectly. So they had one really good run, one really bad run, and one run kind of in the middle. Sort of like the, Three Bears kind of thing. First one was just right, and the other two, well, they're decent. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Dave, for allowing me to be a part of this event. It really means a lot to me, and it's a really beautiful thing, beautiful tribute you did for your dad, and very sorry for your loss, and just happy I could play a part in this. So thank you for allowing me the opportunity.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you to everyone who took part today. Try to do this again without crying. If Bill, you're still here, thank you for that raid. Bill has got to be one of the most wholesome people. Speaking of dads, I remember actually watching a stream of his a long time ago where he was just streaming with his dad. So I always thought that was probably one of the better streams that I ever kind of saw on Twitch. It's just, like, if you already didn't think Bill was wholesome, like, look at Bill Dad. It's a super wholesome family. So I really like that. But thank you to Nefitz and Polly, Sean, Birdman, obviously, Kat, my girlfriend, and Matt. Appreciate everybody today and kind of hanging out and this whole thing. That was the tail end, so we'll see where else we can go. But appreciate all of the messages and stuff like that. Whew. Yeah, we did it without crying this time, so there you go. There was some improvement, I guess. I have absolutely no idea in terms of, nice people that maybe have similar Bill energy. You can go say hi to this lad guy. He's got a very pleasant stream that maybe people might like based on Bill's audience anyway. Thank you guys again for everything. And I think the biggest thing about death that I have an issue with is just feeling invisible. So even though it's a very small thing to do on the internet, my dad's death doesn't feel so invisible now. So I'll take that. Yeah, take care everybody.